Um, so round 5 has started. Let me just this time go over the standings and everything, because it's getting important. It's getting very important. Every point counts. I mean, it counted from the start. Let me also refresh the ghost hunting. So the kids are in full swing. Okay, so round 5, let's look at all the pairings. In the under 17 open category, we have one sole leader, Tarhan Adar, who is on 3.5 out of 4, and he is playing against a fellow teammate from Turkey, Kerem Tuna, who is 2039 rated, so over 400 points difference. Then we have, so we actually have the 4 Turkish players leading the tournament. 3 of them are on 3 out of 4, and one of them is on 3.5. Then we have Julian Andrei Octavian, who is on 2.5 versus Yunus, who is from Germany. We've got Ben, who had a very tough game today. He should have drawn at least. I mean, it was a draw, and he's playing against Luca, who is 600 points lower rated. But none of the games are easy. We have Susanna, who is playing against Fabian, who is the only person with 0. So let's root for Susanna to get a point. We're rooting for the girls, especially in the open. It's always good to see female representation in the open sections. Then in the girls 17, here are the standings after round 4. Maria from Poland is leading the tournament with 4 out of 4. So can she keep the streak alive, winning in the afternoon? She'll be on 5 out of 5. Then we have 2 of the Turkish girls, Afsa and Asli, on 3 out of 4, followed by Maria also on 3 and Lara on 3 as well. So there's sole leader with 4 out of 4. Then in the open under 15s, we've got again a sole leader, FA, with 3.5, followed by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 players on 3. So under 15s is a very close one. Actually, the top seed, Barnabas Panda, is also on 3. So we also have the FM on 3 as well. Then in the girls under 15s, they have less rounds because there are less players. So we have 2 on 2, 2 on 1.5, and 2 on 1, and then just 1 on 0. Hopefully Elena gets a point in this round. Then in the open under 13s, we've got 2 players on 3.5 out of 4. So I wonder, they must be playing against each other in this game. Oh, they're not. Oh, I guess they've already played, have they? Yeah, they played in the last game and they drew. So both of them need a win to continue being in the lead. Then we've got in the under 13 girls category, again a sole leader from Turkey, Zumral, followed by 2 2.5s, also from Turkey. So it looks like Turkey are leading the event in terms of leaders. Again here, Ege or Edgy, with 4 out of 4, another sole leader, followed by 2 other Turkish players with 3.5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players on 3. In the girls 11, we have Israel and Turkey with 4 out of 4, so I imagine they will be playing against each other soon. Let me have a look. Not yet. Okay, they're not playing each other yet in this round. Then in the open under 9s, we've got again 2 Turkish players with 3.5. In the under 9 girls, we've got a sole leader with 4 out of 4 from Turkey. In the under 7 open, we've got 2 players on 3 out of 3. Sorry, not 3 out of 3, but 3 out of 4. In the girls under 7s, we've got 3 on 3 out of 4. Okay, so let's have a look at the games. Starting off with what happened to Jamie under 7 as shows game over online. Let me see. I think that the game is still going, but the transmission has already put in the result. So I think there's something with the transmission of the live boards. I don't think you have to worry. The game is definitely still going. So white just played before and it is black to move, but I don't think it's finished. So actually Karakan fantasy variation. That's something that you don't see very often, but it's a nice line to play. So actually I was recommending this to someone in a lesson before, but you can actually take and then play e5, and I think this is a nice chance for black, because if white takes, then you exchange queens, and if white defends, then you have this move bishop g4, and you're putting a lot of pressure on this d4 pawn. So let's say if white defends, you can continue developing, putting pressure on this pawn. And if knight here, then, well, what can you do here? I think maybe you can actually just take, and then you can take this, and now white's king is in a little bit of trouble. And I don't even think black wants to exchange queens anymore. So against the fantasy variation, I recommend taking and playing e5, but only if your opponent isn't prepared against it, because if they're prepared, then they can have some... Oh, sorry, thank you. Sorry. Okay, let me go through that again. So, if you're playing the Caro-Kann, and against the fantasy variation, I recommend taking, and then when f takes, you can play e5, and if white takes, then you exchange. So this is good for you. Sorry, you don't exchange. You play queen h4. So you don't trade queens. You play queen h4, and then you win the pawn on e4 back. And this is a very nice position for black. So e5 is actually threatening queen h4. So white has to play knight f3, and now you can play bishop g4. And again, you're threatening to take. And you're just putting pressure on the d4 pawn. So, well, I guess you're not necessarily threatening to take, because the queen can take back. So maybe white can just develop like this. So you're not actually gonna take here. But if you wanted to, you could take here, And after the queen takes, you've got to be careful of this, so you actually can't take back, so never mind. But you can develop like this with black. You can bring your knight to d7. Let's say white castles, attacking this pawn. Okay, but now I think you have bishop here. So c3 to defend the pawn. Okay, now we're going deep into theory, but this is just to show you that black can get a nice position here. So I actually think black is slightly better. Well, not necessarily slightly better, but I think has an easier time because you're attacking the center pawns. So the game is broadcast as over, but I don't think it's over. I think there's just a problem because there's a problem on these three board. I don't think these games have finished yet. Let me just refresh. Lula, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome everyone. We are commentating on the European Schools Chess Championship. So shout out to Lula. Yes, thank you mods for jumping to do that. The 5th round just started, so we're commentating on the 5th round. I'm just gonna put on the active games, and hopefully the boards get fixed. Okay, let me just double check again. So in the open under 17s, there's a sole leader, Tarhan. So Tarhan needs to win to just solidify his advantage. I mean, he doesn't need to win, but he's also got the other IM out of the way. So I think he can not relax, but he can play with a little bit less pressure. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream too. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, so we've got a Joko piano again! Surprise, surprise! We haven't seen that before. Okay, so white to move. I guess a normal move would be either c3 or knight c3. And we've seen this a million times. Okay, I'm just gonna keep this open in another tab. Then, do we have any exciting openings being played? Let's have a look at the under 15 girls. Just skimming through everything. Okay, Lukin's game looks like has fast forwarded like very quickly. So Lukin had a tough game in the last round where he lost with queen versus 2 rooks, but he was playing really well and he definitely could have had chances, but both of them got into time pressure. Okay, we actually have an interview. We've got an interview from Conor Sheehan, who is assistant coach of the Irish team. Let's just see how Lukin's game ended up in this crazy position that we just saw, and then we will have a look at the interview. So, okay, looks normal so far. C4 attacking in the center. Okay, so it seems like White just gave away a pawn. Wait. Here, okay, here white cannot take because there's bishop h7. Black cannot take because there's bishop h7 and you drop the queen. And after queen b6, you're threatening to take the pawn and white didn't defend. So black is just a pawn up. More than that, he has beautiful bishops. Oh, and now actually, sorry, white just lost another piece. Okay. And I think white resigned. It shows up that white lost. So quick game for Lucian there. I mean, it's a nice game for him to have because the last round was a very tough one. So he can relax and take some rest and prepare for tomorrow's continuation. Okay, here we already have the queens off. Hello, it P Karnav Twitch. Hello, how are you doing? So, are we ready for our first interview of the day? Yes, no, okay. Adam is ready. Kaijudo is also ready. Brilliant. So, let me just bring it up. And I will open with media player.
Hello.
Okay. Here we go. First interview of the day with Conor Sheehan, who is Ireland's assistant coach. Assistant coach of the Irish team.
Hello, so today we're here with Conor. So Conor, how are you doing today?
I'm grand, how are you?
I'm good. Conor, so you're not a player, so what is your role at the tournament?
Well, I would...
I'll just pause for a second and we'll start again as well, but I'll just say that if you ever hear an Irish person saying grand, it means good. So, it'll be grand, I'll be grand, you'll be grand, I'm grand means I'm good. It's an Irish thing.
Hello, so today we're here with Conor. So Conor, how are you doing today?
I'm grand, how are you?
I'm good. Conor, so you're not a player, so what is your role at the tournament?
Well, I would love to have been playing this, but I have big school exams next week that my parents and I'm really just not allowed to miss. But I wanted to be here to still be involved, hang out with my friends, and just help some of the younger kids with like openings and learning how to write down the moves. And yeah, people were calling me the unofficial assistant coach of the Ireland team, which was very nice.
That's beautiful. It's always good to help out. So whereabouts are you from?
I'm from just down the road here. I cycled in the morning. Yeah.
Brilliant. Awesome. And so how did you get started off in chess?
Well, I learned chess in my primary school, which was a Gaelscoil, and they have a good chess tradition there. A lot of kids learn chess, and like right before COVID started, we were meant to be doing a school's chess tournament.
Okay.
And it was moved online to the Lee Chess website.
Yeah.
And once I got access to that website right at the start of COVID, I had a lot of time to be able to do something. And my parents were like happier with me playing chess than like video games or anything like that. And I just started enjoying it and playing lots of games.
Yeah, brilliant. That's a great way to go. So which school are you from?
Gaelscoil College and Troy, which is the Irish-speaking school near here.
Ah, that was the same one that did the opening ceremony.
Yeah. They were great. They were great. Very, very proud of them.
Lovely. So have you coached many people before, or even helped out?
Not really. Sometimes, like you do a little bit at tournaments with some younger kids, just helping them, and at the chess club, but nothing like super formal.
So it's just sort of informal.
Yeah. Just trying to just pass on knowledge.
Beautiful. And do you have any personal goals with chess? Do you want to become a
Not really.
Master?
Like a lot of people like get worked up over like titles and stuff, but I don't really care. Like the rating is a bit arbitrary. I just want to keep playing chess until I'm old and keep enjoying it. Like.
What advice would you give to players at this tournament?
To players at this tournament, I would say for the younger ones, you should all definitely join a chess club because that will give you access to lots of people who will be able to help you and lots of regular games. And then if you're a bit stronger and definitely serious about it, I definitely recommend getting a coach because they can give you like solid advice, and if you really trust your coach, they can take you really far.
Brilliant. What's your favorite opening?
Favorite opening? I don't really necessarily have one. In Blitz, I like to play the Grob a lot, which is 1G4.
Lovely.
But that's not a real opening, really.
Speaking of the start of the games, when you're in a classical match, so if you're at a tournament like this, before move one and you've sat down at the board, what's going through your head?
Ross loves this question.
The main thing I would say is you gotta stay calm, and I'd always try and get to a board at least 5 minutes, like sitting down at least 5 minutes before. Because at a tournament, you're like talking to people, and the nervous energy kind of grows before the round. So I sit down, I'd put my head down, close my eyes, and I'd focus on some breathing techniques, like breathe in through your nose for 5 seconds, and then breathe out for 5 seconds. Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because you just try and calm down, and also if you realize like you made a mistake in a game, it's really important to stay calm.
That's true.
So try and breathe. It's the big advice.
Great advice.
Good advice. So do you have a chess hero or any idol that you like to follow?
I wouldn't say like a hero, but definitely I would say Daniil Dubov is probably my favorite player to watch because he's always playing interesting and different openings. So if I was watching a big tournament, he's the first game I'd look at.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, well, thank you very much for coming.
No problem.
It's been absolutely brilliant. And
Thank you, it's great.
Nice.
That was a great interview. So he has serious exams and can't play in the European schools, which is unfortunate, especially since it's in Limerick and he lives down the road, as he said. But it's kind of crazy because growing up, it wasn't even a question that my parents wouldn't encourage me to go to a chess tournament. They would always put chess in front of school. School was always a secondary thing, and even if I wanted to stay in school or I would miss a few activities or school trips and the teachers would try to encourage them to make me go to school, my dad had a dream and he kept pushing me to go to tournaments. So it's pretty funny. And then after that I just grew up not even questioning going to tournaments. But since Ireland isn't really a chess nation, or chess isn't even considered a sport in Ireland. A lot of the kids aren't pushed to play in many tournaments. Even Gavin is not playing in this tournament as well because he has some summer exams. And you just see the difference in cultures. Also, he mentioned that he goes to an Irish school, so we actually still have schools in Ireland that are taught completely in Irish. The language still hasn't died. Actually, when I was growing up, my dad, I think he still teaches there in Sculvaher, which is a primary school in Limerick, taught solely in Irish. And the only subject that is not in Irish is English. Hello Kyo, how are you doing? Good to see you. Also, thank you Salmon for the follow. Okay, let's just have a look at this game. Gowrie versus James Horrigan. Which country is? Wait, this is under 17s. No, under 15 open. Oh, actually, Ireland against Ireland. So we have. Oh, we've got a fried liver, don't we? We love to see it. You're a little hungover, but you'll be okay. I'll be okay. You're gonna start getting ready in a few hours for the 11. Oh my goodness, have the best time. What are you doing here in the chat? Thanks for saying hello on your big day, but have the best time. Congratulations. And please send me all the photos. Put them all in the Discord channel so that we can see. I really want to see Kayla's dress. Congratulations. Have a wonderful time. That's really lovely. Kayla's getting her nails done. Well, also send pictures of that too. Have fun. Thanks for dropping it in and saying hello. Okay, so here, bishop c4, knight g5, threatening to take on f7, and black has only one move that they should play. What is it? What should black play here? Are you nervous? So, what should white play? Sorry, black. What should black play? Bishop g6, that's not possible. In this position right now. There's only one move that black can play to stop the capture. It'll be quick and painless. I'm sure you have some nerves, some butterflies or something. There's a typo. So what is the move then? Queen e7. I mean, Queen e7 still allows for taking on f7 because you don't really want to sacrifice your queen for two pieces. That sounds wonderful, Kyo. Have a great time. What is the move, please, everyone? You've got to know it. You gotta know it. Nothing? Someone has to know the move here. Anyone who plays e4, e5. Yes, thank you. d5. It's the only way. d5, you're stopping the bishop from controlling this square, and if the pawn takes, then what do you play? Okay, I won't wait for your answers, but you can play knight a5 here and attack this bishop. And if this bishop moves, I guess if it goes there, you can just take it. So you need to play bishop b5 check, and then we have c6. And if the pawn takes, this is just main line. You can take, the pawn goes back, and black is okay here. Even though white is a pawn up, black is fine. You have knight d5. So, black didn't play d5, he played bishop c5, allowed knight takes f7, he counter took on f2, and here you're actually not supposed to take this bishop, I think. You're supposed to play king f1, because you still have this fork going. If you take on f2, then you allow for some more captures. Queen f6, I mean queen h4 I think again is a little bit better. So queen h4 threatening here. If you play queen f6, now what's the difference? Because this was one of the first things that I learned when I was a kid. First, that you shouldn't take, and if they do take, just know that queen h4 is much better. But what's the difference? Because after queen h4 and after this, Oh, wait. There's knight d4, and then if queen f6. Oh, sorry, of course. The difference is that queen h4 protects the knight. So that's why queen h4 is important, because after queen e2 the queen will be threatening the knight, but queen h4 is protecting the knight, so you can still play knight d4. Okay. So yeah, black needed to play queen h4. Okay, and now white is just a rook up. And the game, wait a second. Okay, so white is a rook up, everything is fine, you can just take this pawn and continue winning from here. But bishop f4 just blunders a bishop. And this is under 15s as well. So bishop f4 blunders the bishop. And this is also a problem. So now black is winning. I think this is slightly better. And then when the king moves, then you take. I mean, actually, I don't think there's big... I mean, here white can just, yeah. What is going on in this game? Oh my goodness. That's kind of insane. So, rook g4, now black is winning. Can you believe that? Oh no, and there's rook e1! So after rook check, you need to play king e7. Or king here. You've got to play king d7 or king e7. Probably king e7 so they can... Well, actually, I don't think it makes a big difference. But if you block, now you're going to end up losing a piece, and now white is winning again! Oh no. White is winning. Disaster. What? This is a free rook. Rook e8 is a free rook. Okay. White. Now black is a piece up. But instead of moving the king out of the way to remove the pin, he allows for white to get the piece back. So now rook b8, d5 wins the piece back. And this is the current position. So I don't know what the heck happened in this game, but it definitely isn't for the faint of heart. What a crazy game. That is actually insane. Anything can happen. Anything can happen in these games. Also, the players are probably tired because they already had a morning round, and now playing two games a day is very tough. Let's look at the under 7 girls. Okay, here white is missing a queen. Let's see how this game went. Okay, so far everything seemed... Oh, sorry. So far everything seems normal. But there's some discovered attacks ideas here. Yeah. Well done, black found it. That's excellent. And now black is just a pawn up. Okay, you can also bring your bishop back. Okay, back to h8. teamwork we have here. Also, Murray is on 3 out of 3, so if she wins this game, she'll be leading the tournament. Okay, and I think white has lost too many pieces. Oh, wait. A queen isn't missing. The queen was actually hiding on a7. But black is just a piece and a few pawns. 2 pawns up. Yeah, the bishop on h6 is trapped here. You're right. Knight f7 can just come in and take it. So maybe white has to try and play something like f4 and defend it this way. But you can't even do that because... yeah, you can't save the bishop. Okay, knight f7 is coming. And the bishop is lost. Let's see the other game. Okay, so both players here are on half a point. a3, h3. Love to see the prophylactic moves. Thank you, Monkey Relo, for the follow. Where am I from? I am from Ireland. And Viendo also thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Okay, so a6 and then a5. This pawn is hanging. Oh no! Black has just blundered a rook! And white didn't take the rook! Why move the knight back to b1? And black missed the rook on a1! Oh no! Oh my goodness. The rooks are just hanging. Rook takes. Finally! Finally black spotted it. So for a while no one saw the move. And finally black took. And now black is just a rook up. Okay, well, you're gonna see those kinds of things happen in the under sevens. Still streaming, yes, we have a double round today. So it's gonna be a long day of chess. The round just started as well, so I think we'll be here for like another 3 or 4 hours. Okay, let's have a look at the under nines. So here, Anne-Sophie is playing against Bjork, Arya Bjork, who is on 0 out of 4. So hopefully Arya gets a point today. Oh no, the rook is lost. Black has just lost an exchange and a free piece as well. Knight c6 loses a piece here. Oh, I don't know if Arya is going to be... Oh, sorry, I thought this was a free queen, but it's defended by the knight, so... wait, queen e7, queen back to d7. Okay, sure. Another pawn, and the material is just disappearing in front of our eyes. We just blink and it's gone. Okay, let's see another game from the under nines. We've got Ireland versus Ukraine. Madhu, Kushi versus Birta. Kushi is on 1 and Birta is on 2 out of 4. So let's have a look. Okay, we've got Okay, this looks similar to Trumpovsky. Both bishops on g4 and b5. Sorry, g5 and b5. And the bishop comes back to c2 and white pushes e4. Okay, I actually like how white is playing, although she rushed to give away both of her bishops, which I don't love, but okay, I guess the second one she didn't give it away, she traded it for a bishop. Okay. Black is maybe creating a few threats, but white is just a pawn up. Okay, black is threatening to take it now. So maybe you can counterattack this bishop. The bishop has to move. Actually, if it moves there, we just take it. So maybe a rook here. Okay. So this is the position we have right now. Oh, you're right, knight c2, that's true. Never mind, why? Never mind. I think you're right. Knight c2 is a threat. I mean, does white have this? Let's say, well, I'll just play a waiting move. Oh, maybe knight h4 is actually a problem, yeah. You're right, knight h4. Yeah, so maybe it's not a threat, but I will white find knight h4. Okay, we already have a checkmate over here. Rook e1 checkmate. The first game that is over, the first checkmate that we see of this round. Rook e1 checkmate, and it's game over. So Emma is on 3 out of 5. And Celestia, unfortunately, is still on 0. Well, it's a different Emma. Because Emma's name is actually Emilia. If you ever see her in a tournament, it will be Emilia. Let's have a look at Lorena, who is Lara's sister. Leon, Lara, and Lorena. Oh yeah, that's true. White is on 4 out of 4, so will she keep up the streak? Let's have a look. Wait, okay, so 97, isn't this just a free pawn? I think that's just a free pawn. So black gave the pawn. White didn't want to take it the first time, but now, again, white didn't want to take it. The pawn is still hanging, okay, and now, third time's a charm. White took it in the end. Okay. So, Lorena just hung a pawn, unfortunately, and white is a pawn up now. Okay, let's keep going. Let's have a look at the under 11 girls. Oh, sorry, that was under 11. Let's have a look at under 13s. Okay, I'm gonna leave you with this for a second. I'm just gonna take a 10-minute break and I'll be back in a second. Hello, hello, hello. Hey Tegif, how are you doing? I hope you're good. I've got some smoothie. So at the start, often there's not much going on. But this game here, okay, so this is girls 13s. The queens are off, and it looks like white is just 2 pieces up. So I think white has this, but that's weird because black is 1500 rated. So how did white win these pieces? Oh, wait. Okay, so d4, usually you want to take this pawn, but black went for this check first. And now the problem is that you have some threats going on. You should probably just take this pawn, but now you're going to end up losing a piece because there's this annoying fork, and black is just a piece down, so... Oh no, and another fork! Oh my god, double whammy here! 2 forks in a row. Yeah, this is not looking so good for white, so I think... Sorry, for black. Okay, I see some other kids have just finished. They packed up their bags. Let's have a look at under 7s. Okay, here we have this queen on e7 hanging out there. You gotta take it. Okay, that's quite a funny move, queen takes e7. Actually, here, I think white should just castle because black cannot castle because you end up losing the knight. And now you're threatening check on f6, picking up the queen. If the queen moves, then you take the knight. So castling is a very strong move here. But instead white went for the trade. They're both on 3 out of 3. Both players are on 3 out of 3, so this is an important match. In the open under 7s. Aman Deep versus Taha from Turkey. So England versus Turkey. White definitely had a chance here to keep the pressure. But instead we traded and... Okay, the king will take. Well, it looks like white is 2 pawns up, so maybe white has the advantage here. Are there any games that you want to have a look at? Tegif. Or anyone? Are there any games that anyone has any requests? Or not. Okay, well, here we have queen versus 2 rooks. Okay, I'm gonna do my first. Well, if I do a prediction in this one, it's gonna last a while, isn't it? So I might as well do prediction in the lower age groups. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do a prediction for this game. Material is equal, but black has a weaker king. So, and this is actually an important game. They're both on 3 points. So let's do a prediction. Oh, wait. Wait, what happened? Why didn't it come up? Okay. Under 7 girls. Mireille versus Maria Ioana. White win, black win, or draw. Ooh, very nice move. So, get predicting. Get predicting, and this is a really, really nice move here. Good move by white. Okay, bishop. But now maybe you can pin it. So maybe no one is here. Okay, bishop h6 was played. Someone needs to put in some predictions. There's a prediction going. If not, then I'll just cancel it. But throw in some channel charms. Time to activate, yeah. Should white trade everything? Maybe not. It will just be equal. Okay, so queen e7 was played. Yeah, I guess you can play rook e1 and threaten to take on e6. Yeah, if white is more active, then you can trade. So we'll come back to this game. It's the only game still being played in the under 7s. Girls category. Okay, our first rookie game of the day. Sorry, not of the day, of the round. Yeah, dangerous pawn on c6. So it's black to move. White just played rook d1. So they're threatening rook d7. Now black can take on a7. Sorry, on a2. Maybe white shouldn't have given away this pawn. I think a4 is a little bit better, just to not give away the pawn, because rook d1 can come in anyway. So now black can just take on a2. And then maybe take on b5 as well. So I think Lorena can just take that. I think it's just you in here, Adam. Yeah. Oh, Kjol is here. Kjol, you shouldn't. I don't mind you not being here. You're writing your vows while having me on in the background. Well, at least now I can say that someone was writing their vows while I was on the background or on the screen. You're doing serious and funny ones. Oh, are you gonna have someone recording, filming everything? Roses are red, your dress is white, your butt looks amazing in every line. Ah, that's a great one. That's a great one. I'm sure she'll love that. Hopefully she's not watching this and then she'll be spoiled. Okay, so black is still thinking. Let's see if there are any other interesting games. Oh, okay, this looks interesting. So white has a rook and bishop and queen, and black has 2 knights and a bishop and queen. Okay. Bishop whoa, okay, let's just look over this game. So, opening. Ooh, okay, so this is kind of a poisoned pawn. Now black comes in to attack. Bishop back to d7. I'm not 100% sure why that was played. Oh, bishop c6 is being threatened. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, this makes sense because of knight c2. Okay. So here the knight is trapped, so you can play bishop b2, and then if this check, now you have this c1 square, but now king d2 is a bit awkward. Oh my goodness! Oh, you'll be in the chat. Oh, okay, that's great. The darlings are going to be part of our first wedding ceremony. So who can find? Here is our first forced mate of the game. Black has checkmate in 4 moves. Who can find it? Mate in 4. TJ! Hello TJ! Good to see you. Well, it was a double round today. But don't worry, there's still another 5 rounds to go, so we are not missing out on that much. Although there were some crazy games, but you're just in time to try and solve a mate in 4. So can you spot a mate in 4? Let's see who is going to be the first to get it. So Adam, I want the whole variation. Checkmate in 4 moves. This goes for everyone. Who is meant to be mating? So it's black to move. King just moved to d3. Checked by the knight on c2. And it's checkmate in 4 moves. So, black actually played knight e1. But there's a forced mate here. Someone give me the first move. It's all forced, so they're all checks. There's no sneaky or tricky moves in here. Okay, and after knight takes f2, king d2. And then okay, queen g5, and after king c3. Okay, so tell me the full variation. You can write it. Okay, good. Knight e4. And now when the king goes to d3, yeah, the queen is on g5, so it can't go back to d2. So knight f2 check. The king has to go to c3 or d2. Doesn't matter really which one, because you can do the same mate just in different move order. So if king c3, then you go check on e4. If the king goes to b2, where's the mate? You can spot it. Quickly, quickly, quickly. Where's the mate? Yeah, queen b8 is mate, or bishop takes a3. So actually there are two mates. Well done. So queen b8 or bishop a3, thank you. And if the king goes to d3, mate in 2. Knight e1, well done. Knight e1 check, and after the king goes here, queen g5, well done. So you can do it the other way around as well. If he goes to d2, you can go queen g5 check first, and after king here you have knight e4, king d3, and knight e1 mate. Well done. So, okay, black missed the mate. Okay, this is under 7, so understandable. So he checked around a bit. Queen came out. This is looking so good for black. Okay, he went for this pawn. And the king has kind of saved himself over here. And now it's looking like white is the one who's going to start creating chaos. Black really needs to castle here. This is an important move. If you're not going to castle, you're going to have a lot of problems. So bishop g5, giving away a piece. Oh yeah, they wanted to take the rook. So actually it's quite interesting. Okay. Ooh. And oh my goodness, after missing mate in 4 and just having a better position the whole game, this allows, you need to be careful about the check on h3, so now you have to give up the queen. Well, okay, you can try f5, but g takes f5 en passant, you're still going to end up getting in a lot of trouble. There's king f8, 7. Oh, and you lose your queen. So, okay, this is the game. Bishop h3 was found. Queen f5 blocking it. And now black is just a queen down! Oh no! That's so sad! After all that! That's so sad! White was, black was just completely winning. Tough game. So, okay, let's go on to under 7 girls. This is the last game that's still being played, under 7s. So we left off around here with bishop h6. She moved her bishop back. She's activated her queen. Okay, attacking the rook. Activating her rook as well. And now she's just one. Oh, this is really nice. You can't take back with the queen and you can just win the king and pawn. You can also just take the queen. I think that's much easier because you're an extra pawn. You have an extra pawn. But I guess she keeping queens on is still. Well, now queen takes a2. So I don't think this is so easy anymore. It was much easier to just trade. But I guess you're gonna win the f5 pawn. Okay, you're gonna win the f5 pawn, and then it's 3 against 1. So actually, this is gonna be an interesting game. Well, I'm interested in how this is gonna go because you also have to be careful of perpetual ideas. But I guess you can always push your pawns with your king as well. Yeah. So we'll keep that in another tab. Did Lorena take the pawn? She didn't take the pawn on a2. That's very surprising. She could have just taken that pawn. Instead, she went back with her rook. And now white is just dominating the position because here... Oh, you actually can't push. Okay, so I think she's going to defend her pawn like this. Hey, Storm's Eye. How are you doing? Still no way you should play it like that. You mean not trading? Okay, so rook d8 was played. Well, they had. Oh, sorry. It's because there aren't enough players, and all the rounds are already pre-made. So, yeah, there aren't many players in some of the sections. So here you can just trade and win a pawn. Maybe this pawn can try and push down the board, but I think the king... Oh, maybe not. Maybe the king can't catch it. Oh, here you can just trade and now the king can catch. Okay, so you actually have rook b8 in trading. Oh, so the queens were traded. What? Oh no, black didn't see this. Okay, queens were off and now this is just an easy king and pawn endgame. You can just end up pushing your king and just getting a queen. Okay, so the under 7 girls are finished. Well, not yet, but that's gonna finish soon. Yeah, so in Lorena's game, she ended up taking the rook. What happened in this game? Okay, what is just an exchange up? So this is the top board of the open under 17s. And okay, now you can't really defend against everything because you're just gonna win this king and pawn endgame. So looks like Adar is sole leader with 4.5 out of 5. Okay, rook f6 was played. Oh, and he didn't take the bishop. He just pushed his pawn, which also makes sense. You don't have to worry about anything here. But I think I would have just taken the bishop and rook. Okay, so Lorena played c4 and her opponent played rook b8. Really nice technique here because now you can play rook b7 and trade rooks. And then you're just winning the king and pawn endgame and your king is in the square. Can get into the square and... okay, this has been played. Okay, here we also have a decisive game. How is Lara doing? Let's have a look at Lara's game. So she's playing against someone who's on 1.5. And it looks like she has a lot of pawns. So white has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and black has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so she's 2 pawns up. She's 2 pawns up. How does she get into this position? Okay, she ended up just... What? Her opponent wanted to trade queens! Okay. I mean, probably you should just castle with white here, but... well, actually, if you castle, then does this work? Or what about rook b1 immediately? Okay, it's not so clear. I think she just got a really nice position out of the opening. Okay, and now she's just 2 pawns up. So I think she has this under control. Rook c8, attempting to trade another pair of rooks, and then the knight endgame is just straightforward. Yeah. Okay. This is Maria versus Maria as well. They're both... Oh, sorry. First, Polish Maria is on 4 out of 4, and Romanian Maria is on 3 out of 4. So, actually, this is a very important match. Welcome back, Gokul. He was here earlier, at least. Okay, well, from the first glance, it looks like black is gonna struggle with their king in the center here. Thank you, Rem, for the follow. Hello. How are you? Welcome to the channel. It's 55 degrees, Adam. No way. You were there an hour ago. You mean at the plane call? Oh my goodness, 55 degrees. That's so warm. I don't think I've ever experienced that heat ever. The maximum I've experienced is 45, but 50 I've never experienced. Yeah, I don't think I will. My rating is 1900. F4, excellent move. Wanting to open up the king a little bit more, and if the pawn takes, then you can take back with the bishop and you get your knight in. And you're also attacking here. Yeah, that's probably as hot as a sauna, to be honest. Really nice move from Maria here. So we'll keep an eye out on this game. Although even though Maria from Poland is on 4 out of 4, she is 400 points lower rated than Romanian Maria. But they're all playing against each other because there aren't many players in the tournament in the under 17 girls category. Okay, this is still being played, but looks like white is just gonna win anytime now. And how about in this game? So this is the under 7s. They're both on 3 out of 3. But it looks like white is just 2 pawns up. So actually we left off around here. Oh yeah, we left off here where instead of castling he took on e7. What? Bishop b8? What? I don't know what the idea behind that is. Maybe he wants to go to a7. But if you do want to play bishop b8, you should just activate this rook first. My favorite opening. I would say my favorite opening is the calling. I'm not gonna hide. Okay, so bishop b8 and then bishop e5. We moved the bishop a bit too many times. This pawn is getting closer and closer to the end of the board. Looks like White just has 2 pawns with no compensation from black. Okay, let's have a look at... Okay, so girls under 7 is finished. Okay, we have another interview! Toby Reckless from Wales. Okay, let's have a look at his game first. Toby Reckless from under 11 open section. Toby was playing... Here we go. Toby was playing against... He drew against Eloy Luke Granel from Spain. Let's have a look at this game first, and then we can see the interview. So he played the Caro-Kann. Maybe he will talk about the Caro-Kann in the interview. I'm gonna quickly fly through it. Okay, so here it looks like this knight is trapped. C4 and then B5. Okay, and he won a pawn out of the opening. Okay, so black is just a pawn up. Okay, he won another pawn. He's playing really well. It seems like he has everything under control. So what happened in the game? Okay, it looks like this g5 is gonna... Ooh, yeah. Okay, here this was an important moment. You should not allow queen takes here, so maybe just move your king out of the way. Or king h8. So I guess he must have missed this. Perpetual is coming! Rook takes g6 is actually a draw here. There's Perpetual. And instead his opponent went here, queen e5. F4, and he accepted a draw! He accepted a draw. Okay, he can just go queen here. Is he actually reckless? I mean, it looks like he is. Okay, I mean, I shouldn't be that shocked because maybe it looks scary for black, but as long as you're defending everything, these pawns look very, very scary to deal with. Yeah, draw accepting is... Well, it is if you're a pawn up. Okay, let's see what he has to say. Toby Reckless from Wales. I would love to interview these players and talk to them about the games. I think I would be a pretty savage interviewer though. Okay, open with... Here we go. Our second interview of the day. The organizers need to give us more interviews because I think this is the highlight. Okay, here we go. Ghost hunting is paused though. "17, you need to keep an eye out on your channel because someone is advertising some things." Okay, are we ready for the interview? Absolutely! Yoo-hoo! Let's go!
Hello, so today I'm here with Toby Reckless, who's representing Wales in the Open Under 11s. So Toby, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
Lovely. Toby, what is your opinion of the venue?
I think the venue's great and that it has tons of other things you can do as well as chess.
What sort of things are you talking about?
Like tennis, swimming, there's some mini golf outside my flat as well.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying all the extra amenities. Could you talk us through the story of your game that just went?
I thought the game that I just had was quite exciting. I went 2 pawns near the beginning of the game, but then later on they were able to take one of my pawns and get a checkmate threat.
Oh, wait, sorry. I wanted to concentrate on this because this is the game that we just saw, so let's see what was going through his head.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying all the extra amenities. Could you talk us through the story of your game that just went?
I thought the game that I just had was quite exciting. I went 2 pawns near the beginning of the game, but then later on they were able to take one of my pawns and get a checkmate threat. Then I played a move that the only move that stopped them checkmating me, and a few moves later we agreed to draw.
Oh, very reasonable. What do you like about it?
Should have kept playing!
I think it's very exciting, and you think a lot, and it's a mix between strategy and tactics.
Yeah, great answer. Is this your first international chess tournament? Or have you played any others?
I live in Wales. I play quite a lot of chess tournaments in England as well, but this is my first international tournament, I think.
How does this kind of tournament compare with the tournaments that you might normally play?
The tournaments I usually play are usually 1 hour and plus 10 seconds per move, and I've never played 9 days of chess in a row.
Oh wow, yeah. 9 days is a lot. How do you feel? How do you feel that you're accommodating to the longer time control and the longer days?
I think that before the match, I need to look at my opponent's games that they played previously.
Yeah, no, that's important. Getting that prepped in. So speaking of before the match, just before the match, when you've sat down before the game actually begins, what's going through your head? What are you thinking about?
Ross's favorite question.
I think that I need to be on my best performance, and I need to try to win.
Yeah, totally. Always a good goal. Do you like to walk around between games, or do you prefer to just sort of sit down and stay in the zone the whole time?
Walk around between games.
Lovely. Or sorry, I meant to say during the game, right? When you maybe have your opponent is thinking for a while, etc.
I like to wander around and look at the other opponents.
Lovely. Well, Toby, I've got one more question for you. Do you have any strong player that you really follow or admire?
I like Magnus Carlsen, and I think he's a great chess player.
He is, yeah, some would say the best. But yeah, Toby, you've been an excellent guest, and thank you very much for coming, and best of luck in the rest of your games.
Thank you.
Okay, good interview from Mr. Reckless. I would have liked to comment about what does it feel like to be reckless, or would you call yourself a reckless chess player? Penguin Quirky, is that Welsh enough? He gave yeah, that's true. He actually already answered, even though he didn't answer the question. Gotta love these interviews. They're the highlight of the tournament. They're keeping me alive. You hope to go to Croom. I went to Croom. Did you know I went to Croom? Is that why you hope to go to Croom? I miss it a lot. If I could go back to any point in my life, it might be secondary school. Although primary school was very fun. Lovely. Oh wait, actually I meant, yeah. Okay. Moving on. Too bad I can't keep this binge watching of interviews because there's no more left. We've already. Wait, Wait, there are only 2 games left in the under 17s. Wait. Oh yeah, so the first game we already looked at. Susanna, how did Susanna do? Unfortunately, Susanna lost. But I guess Fabian got his point, which is good because he was the only one on 0. Okay, so Susanna opened up. Maybe I would like to see a cow opening, and that would be quite funny. So this pawn came down the board, very uncomfortable. But the queens got traded. Oh no, okay. So this is a problem. She missed this check, and now she's just an exchange down. And then it went downhill from there. Oh, actually the bishop is protecting, so that's not too bad. But okay, another piece gone, and yeah, the rest doesn't matter so much. So hard luck, Susanna. Let's see how Eunice is doing from Germany. Okay, it looks like white has a nice attack going on. I'm just gonna open up a window because it's getting very warm, even though it was raining earlier. Looks my window is dripping. There's a big crack in it and it has collected a lot of water and it's just draining. Yeah, it dripped and it created some damage, but good thing it's not my house and it's not my fault either. Well, okay, it looks like white has a nicer position, but oh, sorry, white is just a pawn up. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay, white is a pawn up. So now it makes sense why I prefer white. There are 2 IMs playing. They actually took prearranged draw in the last round, a quick draw in like 5 minutes. Yeah, and FM is also playing. So here's the IM on board 2 of the under 17s. He has the black pieces in this position. Let's have a look from the beginning. Okay, we got a Catalan. And already this looks really nice for black. And that queen on b1 doesn't look like it's having a lot of fun. Okay, so this is the position right now. Hello, Coffin! Good to see you! How are you doing? Are you at the venue? Oh, you got back. Oh yeah, you got back from Drogheda. How was the tournament? How did it go? God no. How did the tournament go? That's excellent. Well done. Did you gain more rating points? No. That's annoying. Hey, Judy. How are you doing? Good to see you. Commentary is going well. We're on the second round of the day today. 5th round of the tournament. Oh no, Coffin! That's so annoying. Well, yeah, that's annoying. I can't really. Say much about that. Okay, so I guess this piece is lost. But okay, black is a rook up. Wait. So here, white sacrificed a piece to get this tactic in. Oh, right. Okay, so now I guess there's no rush since the pin is already there. Okay, Lorena has lost. This game is finished. This game. Oh, what is going on here? Wait, which game was this? What happened here? I don't remember this. Oh, this is Lara's game. Oh, yes. Okay, I remembered this. Oh yeah, she played rook c8. So we left off around here. And she's just 2 pawns up. And it looks like she traded all the pieces. Well, another pair of rooks, and now... Okay, now she has this under control. Any knowledge of Fibsborough? They're like Leeds used to be good. I've heard of them, but I've never been to the club. I'm sure we've played against them at some point. I don't know who is in the club though. Don't know what players, if I know any. Okay, so I think Lara's gonna win this race. Their website, that sounds like a chess club. So she's just played b3 and I think she has this under control. Okay, well, Rahul has an extra queen here. Unless the DG... Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Okay, we saw this game. Oh, that would be great. Grading prize. I didn't know that you were still in those categories where you could pick up some grading prizes. Okay, I think Rahul is gonna win that one. Okay, under 9 girls. We've got 2 decisive games. And white is just completely winning in this one. Okay, this one is maybe a little bit more interesting. So material is equal, but white has this passed pawn. Hey Kuklo. Wait, do we have a prediction on already? Oh, Mireille versus Maria Ioana. Has that finished in under 7 girls? It has finished. Wait, what was the result? Okay, so actually, oh, Maria won. Well done, excellent. Maria won. Whoever predicted that, did anyone even vote? Oh, okay, one person voted. White won, so someone is gonna get a few points. Under 2,000. Okay. Virus chess got 20 points. Okay, I'm gonna do another prediction. And well, I think this is a little bit tough. So let me just find another game that I can do a prediction on. This one, okay, white is just a full rook up. And let's see if there are any other endgames. Trying to look for some. Oh yeah, we have to look at Marina's game as well. I'll come back to that once I create a prediction. Oh, okay, here, this looks like a nice rook game to do a prediction on. So, Dylan versus Kian, equal material, but white is down to 13 minutes. What is the result of this rook endgame extravaganza, as always? And the second I do my prediction, the second it's gonna become clear. 1818. So please predict what you think the result of this rook endgame extravaganza is gonna be. Is it gonna be a draw? Is white gonna win? Or is black gonna win? Black does have an extra hour on the clock. So we've got 35,000 points. 35,000 points on a draw. Whew. Okay. Sure. 35,000 points on black to win. We've got big bucks on here. Wow. No one has predicted white to win. So big ballers, yeah. Anyone gonna go for a white win? 17 points on a white win. Okay, only 17. So we've got 35,000 on a draw, 35,020 on black to win, and only a mere 17 points. But if white wins, they will get 70,000 points. White will take it all. The 17 pointer, if white wins, will take it all. I mean, if white didn't have such low time, I would say that white has an easier game, just because this pawn is gonna. Sorry, you'll have a passed pawn, but. You never know what can happen. You believe in the black king position. Really? Here on g8? Okay, we have an extra 200 in on white to win. This has been the best prediction so far. I mean, best in terms of the most amount of points. I mean, did you have a choice? You kind of had to play king g8 because you have to protect on h7. If you play king here, you just lose this pawn. Oh, I guess you black gets the pawn back. Cemento. Who is grey? You mean like white and black put together? I think white has the easier game here. This pass pawn is not looking fun to deal with. Also, both players are only on 1 point, so wait, this is in the under 13s. Kian versus Dylan. Well, Kian is 1800, I will say. And he beat Maslin and then just lost his other 3 games. So Kian needs a win. Yeah, he has 1 hour and 10 minutes on the clock. I mean, they're playing quickly. At least. Oh, we've got another 2,000 points on white. Black is playing for... You think black is playing for the win? I think white is playing for the win here. Okay, rook b4. We needed to see that move. King h2. Okay, we'll come back to this in a second. I just want to check on some of the other games. Okay, so Lara won. Well done. Well done to Lara. Okay, we also have this knight endgame, which I also would have liked to predict. This looks a little bit trickier. Knights are a little bit trickier. Also, black is a pawn up, but they are doubled. You should drive down to Limerick. Yeah, go for it. Definitely sell it. Or you could sell your own coffin course. Coffin course, that sounds like a good name. Okay, the king is going towards the pawns. Last nail in the coffin, a complete repertoire, yeah. Is this last day? No, there are another 5 days. Sorry, another 4 days. We're on round number 5 now, and there are 9 rounds. So, we've got another 5 days of this. Well, we missed profit predicting. We'll do it on the side. We can't miss it. I won't be playing, but I'll be predicting. I won't even be secretive about it. I will definitely be saying it. You could do accumulators, black game 1 plus white game 2. Wait, I don't understand what that means. White is taking their time. If white gets into time pressure, I'm not so sure. Okay, king g3, king d8. Wait, I don't understand. More time 900. What's going on in the chat? I'm not following. Maybe it's the 8 hours. Oh, sorry. Oh, black game 1, white game. Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. Wait, let me see that. I'm not sure how to do that. I have to figure that out, but I will look into it after this prediction is finished. I mean, the pressure is on white to win this because white is 1,890 points higher rated. H push incoming. For white or black? I guess black can push the H pawn as well. Okay. Oh, we just got to see a checkmate on the board. Queen e7 checkmate. You lose 0. They should take the whole rating, yeah. If they're unrated, you lose 0 and you gain 0. Yeah, the rook in game 1. Okay, so this one is finished. This one is gonna finish soon as well. Oh, what is going on in this one? This is also a very interesting game. I would definitely like to do some predictions here. I really want to predict on this one. Hey Kayla, congratulations on your big day today. Don't waste your time in this channel though. Go enjoy your day. Please send me pictures of your nails and your dress. And congratulations. Kayla and Kyol is one of our mods, is getting married today to Kayla. So our first darling wedding. Oh, sorry, it's actually our second darling wedding because someone else from the darlings got married last year. Yes, please send photos. I'm looking forward to them. Congratulations. Not too late to back out. Yeah. Oh, so the H-pawn has pushed. So here is the update on the rook endgame. G5. Ooh, I think white has won a... Oh, actually, white will take this pawn, but black will take the B pawn. So, I think that's kind of forced because you can't save the B pawn. Okay, so now it's looking more equal. I think a draw is approaching. Black is making this so much harder. Well, now it looks straightforward. Yeah, this is definitely a dead draw. Okay, there's only one game left in the girls under 11s. Under 13s looks like things. I want to see if there are any other end games. Who's cutting the grass? I don't know, but you can have some sound effects added. This game is still being played in the under 7s. Open. Okay, G4 is coming. So here's the update. H4 was played, King G4, and now the Black King is coming closer. Well, what will Black do after Rook G6 though? What should Black play here? Rook G6 was played. Rook G6 is on the board. Is this gonna be a draw? Will he find Rook B2? Rook B2 is the only way. Okay, he's found it. And now after this, you cannot take because of the rook. And now this is just a draw. The king gets into the corner. So Coffin, I think, is going to collect the points. I think we're gonna see a draw here. Oh no. Okay, rook takes g5 has been played, and now you cannot stop the rook exchange. And this is just an easy. Yeah, kids. Well, there have been some kids that have accepted draws in winning positions. I want to see closer. I want to see the kids a little bit closer, because I can't really see their reaction so much from up here. Can't you zoom in? Not really. I guess we could. Okay, we've zoomed in a little bit. Okay, so prediction is a draw. I'm gonna give out your points. Congratulations to Coffin, who has won 35,000 points. Yeah, they've accepted a draw. Okay, thanks, Adam. 72.5k go to the Coffin. Ooh, 72.5k points. What a big win! Oh my goodness. Okay, someone is walking around. Does that mean they are confident? Who is that? Who is that still playing? I think that is under sevens. Yeah, I think this is the game that we're seeing over here. And okay, Amandeep is down to 5 minutes. He's only got 5 minutes on the clock. G4 was played, and it's black to move. Looks like Omer is confident. Okay, I want to do another prediction. I think this one is too easy to predict. So, okay, I'm gonna do a prediction on this one. This is gonna be a tough prediction. Because, wait. This is under 9. White win, black win, or draw. Okay, so this is a tough one because if we look at it, it looks like black has more material, but if we look at the players, Ermac is on 4 out of 4. She's the sole leader of the tournament, of the under 9 girls category, and she's playing against Melania, who's only on half out of 4. So if we go in terms of how this tournament is going, White has been performing a lot better. But it looks like Melania has a nicer position here. So who do you think? Get predicting. Coffin, here's your chance to gamble your 75,000 points. Oh, you're right, black is down in exchange. Black is down in exchange, but okay, the queen is attacked. Let's say the queen goes here. You actually have this move. You think this will be a draw? Well, predict a draw then. Predict, 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 predict. Predictions are up. Okay, only 1,500. Oh, that's not a lot. Put in your 75,000. If you really have the courage. $10,000 on black to win. Oh, okay. 10,000 on black to win, 55 on white to win, and 1,500 on a draw. Who has put 10,000 on black to win? That's quite a lot. Okay, queen f1 has been played. So now let's see if black sees this move. Knight takes f4 check. And if the rook take... Oh, sorry. The rook can't take because it's pinned. So the pawn takes and then queen takes d2. So black can win another pawn. I mean, I don't even... Oh, you can also take here. You can take either pawn. 7,000 on white to win. Hopefully she finds it. It would be nice for Melania to win, since she's only on 4. She's playing really well. These knights are tricky. Well, it's black to move. $17,000 points on white to win. Oh, g4 was played. Okay, g4 actually don't mind it. But now, knight takes c4. Oh, sorry. g5 is threatening g4. I actually do like it. That's a nice move. And if pawn takes here, then you take here and the rook is gonna be won. Wait, so Coffin was saying that if knight takes, g takes, queen takes, and queen f2. And it's 1-0. Yeah, maybe. But maybe the queen can just go back and pin the rook. You only put 100 points here. 3,000 in for a draw. 3,000 for a draw. 17,000 for black to win and 17,000 for white to win. Big bucks are put on. Big charms are put on. So g5, nice move from black. How does white deal with this? h3, I guess, to stop the pawn from getting in. And you still have this knight takes f4. So I think h3 is the only way to stop it. Or you could move your king, but you gotta be careful. Let's say you move your king here. Queen check. Just go back. Oh, and g4 is still coming. Okay. I don't know if I would like white's position here. Let me have a look on some of the other games. Okay, it looks like black is also an exchange up in this game. Anyway, let's just keep this. Let's keep this up. I'm gonna take a break in 15 minutes as well when it gets to 7. Okay, I'll just okay, I'll put on this one. Black is down to 1 minute. 1 minute on the clock versus 47 minutes. And this is the game that we see here. This one that's on the screen, this is the game that's on the board. With Omer walking around. Colin watching in the back. There's the arbiter supervising. Seconds. He's down to 30 seconds. There's Ronan as well. 8. Oh, has Black lost on time? Oh, I think Black has lost on time. Why is Black walking around? Wait, is this a different game? Maybe we're watching a different game. Wait, let me double check. Are they under 11? I thought they were under 9s. can't tell. Yeah, I think he lost on time. There's Colin to the rescue. I think he lost on time. Yeah. Okay, I think that was the correct game. Nice shake of hands. Okay, so King H3 was played. King H3 was played in this game with Melania, the one that's being predicted on right now. Ooh, this is looking very scary for White. I don't know if I love White's position. I mean, she's removed the pin at least. But what if we try F5 to push G4? Okay, I guess the pawn can just take... Yeah. Okay, King H3 was played. Very brave move. King H3 is a winner's move. That's a 4 out of 4 kind of move. Okay. Oh, there's Ivan! Ivan is over here. I didn't notice him. Okay, are there many games? There's only one game in the under 17s. Okay, here's Yannick's game. Yannick is playing with black against Selik. He had a tough game in the last one, so hopefully he gets a win in this game. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I need a little bit of air, but I'm going to give you guys a choice. Do you want music or do you want another commentator? We can have Patrick commentating, so I'll let you decide. So we can have a replacement. Oh, someone voted for music. Okay, 2 votes for Patrick. I think that's gonna win. Okay. 2 for music. Okay, we'll just leave music on for a bit. Instead of yourself. Okay, 3 for music. Okay, sure. We'll just have music on. Okay then. Too slow. 3 for music. Was that a serious poll? Well, it seems like that's what the darlings want. But okay, we can have 17 over. Keep an eye out on this game though. This F5 was played. Wait, F5 was played, and after E takes, then what is she gonna play though? F5 was played. Okay, I'm gonna take a short break.
No, I wanted to, but like, that was a joke, obviously. But like, why would she make it a toll? It's like no commentary or.
Well, I was just wondering.
No, okay, but then we should put it into right.
No, just go.
No,
but just go.
What?
Because we're saying that's it.
Hello, it's the moment nobody's been waiting for. Commentary takeover. Let's see. What is happening? This game is a bit crazy. I predicted a draw, for the record. And right now... Wait, I can't see the chat. What is happening here? 1 second. This setup is not to my liking. Ooh, hello. One moment. Okay, there we go. G4, so F5 and then G4 was played. Spicy chess. Now, I guess he wants, or she, I guess is a girls' tournament. So here, and what happens in this variation? I guess we can play H5 and threaten mate. Is there anything else? What happens if we take here? No, because then white runs back and then we give up all our pawns for nothing. So that's not it. So I guess we play H5 and then... is there anything white can do? Okay, we can play H3. Play Queen H3. Okay, I mean if we play... Okay. So let's say H3 and then we take here and then here and then maybe it's a perpetual? Is it a perpetual just like that, or what's the line? I don't see any way to get the knights in, and without the knights we're not gonna checkmate, right? So what's the big idea? This is quite the way to play it. I don't know, was black not like better earlier. I thought we were saying that I didn't pay too much attention, but I thought we were saying black was had some chances here to crush white. And this one, I don't think we're crushing white. Or what do you guys think? Do we have any better insights here? Is anybody calculating along with us? I'm not so sure. I don't know. Okay, let's see. How do I see which moves are actually played? I don't love this website as a game viewer. Just saying. Oh, somebody's challenging us to wrap it. Maybe not now. Right this second. Okay, so I guess this is the last move. So white has 17 minutes and 50 seconds and black has 17 minutes. Okay, so equalish on time. Okay, what are we thinking about? Is there any thought? Because like, what else are we gonna do? We're surely not gonna not take it, right? So kind of have to take. Otherwise we're just losing everything. So I don't know if this is really the move to think. Might as well take it and see what black comes up with. No need to calculate everything from here. Maybe there's a different move than queen f5. It's possible. Okay, what happens if we start with h5? Is there anything there? No, probably not. I mean, I want my knights in, like, so let's try to bring my knights in. But it doesn't really do that much. I mean, I don't know. I don't think we have anything here except except queen f5. I don't see anything better. I don't think this is good. So I think we need to go for this. Sorry, no, not here. Here. And then maybe, okay, let's see what happens if we do this. I think it's the same thing, right? And then we have to do the diagonal checks, and it's going to be a draw again. What if white tries running this way? Because this knight is helpfully protecting the e4 square. Otherwise we would be getting checkmated probably if we tried this. But as it stands here, I don't know, let's see. I mean, I guess there's nothing because the king can't run out this way. So it's again just perpetual. Yeah, so there's nothing there except a perpetual, which, great for me, that's what I predicted. I predicted a draw. Let's go. Alright. That's looking good. I'm not sure exactly which board this is. Maybe it's the two girls in front that we see here on our screen, like sort of center of the screen, or maybe it's the ones back and to the left. These are the only. Well, I mean, I guess there's a couple games going on in the background which we can't see properly. But okay, pretty exciting game this. I hope this is, it's gonna go like that. Let's actually just refresh again. Oh, okay, I think we went down this road. So queen f5 was played and h5 was played, and now I think there's basically no way for either side to mess it up. Very hard to imagine anything, because like you have to defend against the main one. Right, so you have to play queen h3 or or h3, or maybe f7 check also works. But you have to do something that keeps you from getting mated, and there's not that many choices. And then, as black, you're gonna have to give the checks. Here, white only has one move, and now you have to keep giving checks. You can also give a check here, and now you have to do this. And yeah, you can't take the queen, because then you'd be lost, so you have to just repeat. And that should be it, right? So I think we'll check in on another game. Okay, here this one ended. I don't know if this ended recently or not, so let's see what happened here. Okay, so hold on for a second. What is the material here? So we have an extra pawn. And the bishops are very powerful, and the king is in a bit of a dangerous spot because of these sorts of ideas. So yeah, we are losing in exchange here. Nice little setup. We are attacking the rook and we're threatening this, so well done. Black didn't find a way out. I don't think there was a way out, and this is actually, I don't know which section this is. How do I see? It just says European School Championship. Very, very helpful. I wish I had more information when I'm just on the game. Okay. Oh well. They're pretty high. I mean, okay, one of them is 1800, so probably they're not in the very young age groups in the girls' tournament. But okay, they're both 4 out of 5, which is definitely suggesting that's a top game in the section. Oh, and here we tried a cute little knight fork, but except that square is protected. What's the idea? Okay, I don't think there was any idea. Okay, so that didn't work out, and now black was a rook down. And that was that. Okay, can close out of this one. Okay, this one is also over. Let's see what happened here. Oh, I remember seeing this game briefly. The king somehow ended up on the side of the board. And white is also up some material. A couple of pawns. So that's not very pleasant. Oh, and we're also winning some more material here, I think, because if you take, we're gonna fork the rooks. And if you don't take, you're gonna have some problems relating to this, and yeah, even forks as well. Yeah, so this is not very pleasant. I mean, this is now a super strong pass pawn. Whoa, those are loud alerts. Are we getting botted again, or is this an actual alert? I don't know what that alert signifies, to be honest. If it's a new follower or something. Okay, and here, yeah, we finished the game off. I mean, black is down a lot of material. A piece and some pawns and a passed pawn, and your king's getting mated. So it was about time to resign here. So well done by white, who is now on 5 out of 5, I guess. So this person is kind of heading towards a tournament victory, maybe. These sections are, none of them are super large, so going 5 out of 5, you're almost going to start playing against people who aren't like second place, because it's almost likely that you've beaten everyone, depending on the size of the field. But if you win all the games, you're going to quite quickly build a bit of a distance when there's not too many players playing. Okay, let's see about this one. Is this still going? Oh, no, also over. Okay, I'll have to look for new games in a second. Okay, here. Okay, I expect black 1 being up a lot of material. White is trying his best to get a mating attack, but not really working. Okay, and after making a move, White resigns. I mean, yeah, everything is just... you can take the bishop here, and yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to do this, and now you're just down a rook and 3 pawns. I mean, okay, I guess you could take this one. Yeah, not great. Not a great situation to be in. So that's a win for black, who is now going to be... I don't know if this is already included today. I don't know. Which round is this? 5? Hold on. When did we start? On Friday or on Saturday? Can't remember. Wait. So hold on. So we had Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then 2 on Monday. So that would be 5. I guess that's already included. So this guy, 2443, from Turkey, Eray, on 4/5 now, and his opponent also from Turkey. Turkey's sending a lot of strong players to this tournament. Apparently, gonna win some sections, very likely. Yeah. Okay, so let's see if other games are still going. How do I even do that? Oh, this one here. Yannick Woods against Ali Alper Çelik. So Yannick from Ireland against the CM from Turkey. I don't know which section this is. Under 17, I guess. So this is a strong matchup, and Yannick holding his own so far. Let's see how this game started. Oh, so Sicilian, the kind of Carlsen Sicilian, where you play b3 and... Oh, and Yannick actually knows the theory. Not many people play bishop h6 here, which is supposed to be the correct way to do things. So that's pretty good. These positions get quite interesting, a little bit unusual. So also f5 was played. I wonder if this is still theory. I'm not totally sure. It looks very reasonable what's happening here. Both players seem to be extremely well prepared. Unfortunately, I can't see the move times on this viewer, which is a bit annoying. On other programs, you can see how much time players had when they made each move and how quickly they were playing. So it's often easier to tell if they were in preparation or not. But this all looks very reasonable. Okay, now we trade off the queens. Which is interesting. So now we have this weakness on d6. Black has a reasonable pawn structure, but on the other hand, this bishop is also relatively powerful, especially if this pawn should ever fall. We're gonna have a scary outpost. So let's see how things continue. Knight e8. Ooh, looks all a little bit uncomfortable. I guess the problem here is Yannick was afraid about losing a pawn this way, maybe. But I don't think. Oh wait, actually, that's not actually what's gonna happen. Never mind. Sorry. Somehow I thought we could do this, but actually we can't. So actually, why didn't we play d5? Let's think about it. What were we afraid of? Is that Patrick? Yes, Maslin. That is, in fact, me. I don't know. I mean, it is a nice outpost still for white, but maybe this would have been a better try. Knight d8 knight e8 looks a bit. It looks a bit passive, and when I say a bit, it looks quite passive. But maybe it's okay. White's pieces do look very nice, but on the other hand, we do have this passed pawn, so we have some compensation maybe. And now, actually, I don't mind Black's position so much. I don't mind it at all, actually. Yeah, probably Black is more or less fine. And let's see how this turned into a little bit more chaos. So White started pushing all his pawns. Okay, we could have maybe played b5 here. Because this is a tactic. So this is pinned, and if we take here, we can take on c5. That could have been a move. Maybe, I don't know what exactly the worry was. Maybe he was scared about taking and then this, but I don't think this is actually something you have to worry about. So I don't know. It feels like this would have maybe won a pawn. What happened to Diana? She's just teaching. Gang. She's just teaching an English class, so she has to take a little bit of a break. Okay, so yeah, this is still quite pleasant, but maybe b5 c5 would have been a nice little shot for White to take control immediately, but okay. Still looks quite nice. The rook endgame. Ooh, yeah, I mean, this is difficult to play for Black, for sure. Maybe, I don't know, can we try to defend with the king, or are we getting destroyed? Maybe we have to bring our rook over here somehow, or here. I mean, looks unpleasant for sure. Diana looks different. Yes, she yeah, she grew a beard. Actually, I don't have one. No, she doesn't look different. She looks the same, because it's not in fact Diana. Did you know? Anyway, yeah, so now rook a7. Okay, so rook b7, and do we do b6? No, probably not. Ah, no, we can just take and take the pawn, and then that wins probably. Okay, we can worry about this a little bit, but actually we have this as well, and then we can do this. Yeah, and here white wins. So yeah, taking a break after 7 hours. Yeah, she has to do something right now. She'll be back though. She'll be back. Yeah, but this is not looking good for Yannick, unfortunately. Yeah, bit unfortunate. Maybe we could have tried to hang on with king b7, but it's really hard to see what we do here. I mean, we need to protect our rook, so either this or this or this, or we move it away, but that doesn't seem like the solution. And it's a little bit, I don't know, maybe we can survive. I don't actually see some immediate win or anything. Maybe this isn't the way to do it for White. But I mean, I understand why you would be scared, especially Yannick didn't have any time. So this definitely looks very spooky. But yeah, here you just lose a pawn. Let's just refresh for a second. Yeah, this does not look good. Okay, he played rook e7 right away, but same thing is going to happen. Rook d5 and now rook e5. If you push the pawn, if not, you're going to take this, and if you protect, you take this, or yeah. So this is not going to end well, unfortunately. Let's just see. I mean, more or less, you know, you just have two pass points that are not going to be stopped. Okay. Yeah, and in fact, Yannick resigned. Yannick is actually kind of a very tenacious player. He keeps fighting. He keeps on fighting in difficult positions, but this one is very depressing. Maybe he's also, you know, when you get older, you maybe resign a little bit more quickly. But I've seen him play games where he was like down 5 pawns in some Irish tournament and making it interesting. But this one, there's really not much to do. So unfortunate for Yannick, but he can still bounce back. And he's playing in a very tough section. I mean, he was playing a CM today, or I think, no. Oh yeah, he was playing a CM today. 2100 was of course very strong, and there's some IMs in the section, I think, if this is under 17, which I think it is. So yeah, definitely scary. Okay, let's see what happened in this game. And it was in fact a draw. Yes, that's brilliant, because that's what I predicted. Very nice, find in a way. I mean, not nice in the sense that you were better, but as a combination, you know, kind of a nice combination, if this was calculated the whole way. So well done from, I guess from both, really. Melania, unfortunately, I guess she was looking for her first win. Didn't quite find it, but you know, drawing against somebody who is not only high rated, but also on 4.5 now out of 5. Before that, 4 out of 4. The first person to take a point off of her. So that's pretty good in itself, even if you maybe had a chance to win. Not a bad result at all. So good job by Melania. And for was it Kaiser or Ermac? I'm not actually sure. Anyway, for our other player, our white player, 4.5 out of 5, still very much in the running to win the tournament. So which is great for her, obviously. Yeah, this was the game we did a prediction on. I don't know exactly how to resolve the prediction. Let me try mod view. Let's see how we do that. Predictions. Yeah, here. Oh, somebody already did it. Okay. All right, so quite a bit of action in this one. Yeah, quite a lot of points. 17,000, 17,500, and 3,000. So definitely a lot of action. Maybe, I don't know, let's see if there's any other games. Maybe we can do another prediction. Okay, here's one. Rock You. That's an incredible name. We will rock you. Very nice. Okay, unfortunately down a pawn, a very important pawn here. Not looking good for black in this one. Maslin, how did you do? How did you do in this round? Ah, you lost. That's annoying. Oh well. What score are you on? What do you mean not only a pawn, by the way? Is it not only a pawn, or is it more than one pawn? Yeah, this is also a very this under 13 section, and both players are over 1900, so very strong for the section, I think. Well, very strong in general, but doing well in the section. Rock Hugh is on 3.5, and Umut Anil Dogan is on 3 out of 4. So definitely in contention for the top places. I don't know what the rating distribution is in the under 13s. Let's see. 13 open. So 2100 is the top rated player, actually. Oh, so the other game that we looked at the CM, with the CM against Yannick, that was also under 13. So yeah, definitely very good. Okay. So, I don't know. White has 25 minutes. I don't know what we're thinking about. Okay. King e4 was played. I mean, this would have also been fine, I'm sure. And black only has 50 seconds, so moves are going to come in quite quickly. But yeah, it's hard to see what black is going to do. It's going to be very difficult. I mean, now I would have maybe preferred, well, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. This also, what's also annoying is, even if you go like king here, for example, there's always bishop f7, and now your pawns are in danger. So not a great situation for white. Okay, so we played f5, but that makes it even worse. Now all of your pawns are on light squares. Of course, I mean, it's not that black is making any mistakes. This position is simply not going to be holdable. And now the king is also back in again. Now your king is completely locked out from moving forward. If we could just not move at all forever, you know, then maybe we could hold it. Could we? If Zugzwang was not a thing, maybe we could hold it. But yeah, with the knight having to move, and we're gonna worm our way in, and eventually probably the knight won't be able to move again, and we can always bring the king in this way as well. Once the knight moves, we can run in here, and that's going to be dangerous. Okay, let's see. Well, let's give white a little bit of time to convert this. I'm confident that it's going to happen. Let's see if there's any other sections where there's games going on. Okay, actually there's one here. Andrei Octavian against Yunus Yildiz. Andrei Octavian Ulyan. Andrei Octavian? Yeah, anyway. Okay, this position, what are we thinking? I'm a little bit worried about black's bishop. It sounds maybe a little bit weird, but the bishop is actually a bit locked out if it ever would need to come back to defend. It doesn't really have anywhere good to go, and it's not really doing anything on this diagonal. So I'm a little bit worried about... okay, so I didn't love that last move. Maybe I would have thought a4, and then we can have some ideas of running in with the king, because it's difficult for black to do anything. So I don't know, I would have maybe played a4, h4, and then tried to run the king in. So it's hard for black to do anything constructive. Of course, it's hard for white to do anything as well. So probably, I imagine this should be a draw, but you know, if anything, I would take white. But it's hard to see what, even if the king runs in, what's going to happen, to be honest. But I don't know, maybe something could happen. White's bishop also looks a little bit strange. The only thing I like it, the only reason why I like it a little bit better is because white's rook is nicely able to cut out the king, so the white bishop doesn't actually really need to be able to come back. And also it has prospects of attacking g6, and all of white's pawns, all of black's pawns are in light squares over there on the king side. So maybe some chances, especially because black also doesn't really have a lot of time. Now f3 was played. I don't like that move, because if we just go back for a second to what I was talking about, this bishop wasn't great because it was biting on this well-defended pawn. Now we're going to have a bit of a weakness on here. And I don't think that's necessarily gonna help us in any way. Okay, now black plays b5. We need to find a square for our rook. c2 was chosen. Makes some sense. If we go over here, we might not be able to get back, so this might be circumspect, I suppose. This would have been another idea, because there's no g5 for now, because we have rook takes f5. Yeah, but it still looks a little bit risky, and it's not clear what we're doing here. I mean, maybe we can try to play like this. Could we ever think of mate, by the way? Is this a thing? Because, like, actually, if we play rook f4, let's say we make a non-move, then we play e4, and we make a non-move, and then we take here, and mate, okay? So that is, that's our dream, if we are white. But okay, anyway, it doesn't really matter, because none of this is going to happen, because rook c2 is played, and now the rook will have problems getting back to the square ever again, so that's not really a plan anymore. Maybe e4 is still an idea, or maybe rook e2, f4, e4. But I don't think, I mean, now I think it should be a draw, probably, with the rook no longer in a good position and the pawn no longer protected. I think white doesn't really have too many hopes anymore, unfortunately. Well, I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't really, we're not biased here. Okay, hold on, something happened. So here we somehow traded pieces. Okay, so we get, I guess this works concretely. King runs in and it's gonna win the knight, and now, I mean, we're just way too close, and black has to run around the whole world to get to any pawns. So that's a good technique by white there, demonstrated, very nicely played, giving up the piece to make it a lot easier to convert, because here there's absolutely no chance for black to hold this. The knight just doesn't have enough maneuverability, and the pawn is very close to queening. So that was a nice conversion by Umut, or Doga, or Anil. So well played by white. Actually, let's go back for a second. That puts him on 4 out of 5. So definitely up there in the results. Okay, Maslan was asking how some people did. Wait, I didn't see what people were talking about. So Jamie, Cathal, Krish, Mick, Wise, no, okay. Are those different people? Jamie, Cathal Krish, Mick Wise, Cornelius. I'm confused about, are those all of those first names, or Jamie Colmy. What sections are we talking about here? That would help. Okay, maybe I can use the search feature. No, I guess it searches only the section. Under 17 for Jamie. Oh, okay, let's not do the active games only. Jamie. Jamie seems to have one. Okay, a fantasy Caracan. Was it? Yes. Fantasy Caracan. Okay, interesting variation. Spicy openings. Not a great opening, I do believe, because you can just give back the piece, and yeah, your pawn structure is not going to be great here for black. This is not so fair. Well, okay, hold on. Probably should have moved it now. Anyway, doesn't matter so much. Now we're just going to be down a pawn. That was maybe not the way to play it, but anyway, let's see how this went. Fairly close. Black just up a pawn, just easily converting, I suppose. Okay, we're shuffling around a bit. Black's trying to find the way, but of course this pawn is a big thorn, and now we're opening up a second avenue for our pieces, which is nice. Good technique. Moving in. Ooh, and now we're threatening all sorts of things. Very nasty. And the other knight's coming in, and we're just getting absolutely checkmated. This one is actually just, yeah, it's gonna be finished. Okay, well done. So Jamie won. Who else were you saying? Cathal Murphy, under 15s. Cathal Murphy lost apparently against Oliver Barnes in an advanced French. Okay, fairly normal opening, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, hold on. It doesn't quite look like White played this super correctly. I don't think you're supposed to play Queen C2. That seems kind of wrong. I think your queen belongs on D2, not on C2. If anything. Because here it's just going to get opened, and you're going to have the C file. You're going to have to move it again. Not the best square for it. And in fact, he did move it again to D2. So we just kind of lost the tempo here. And now, I mean, black has this nice pressure on the D4 square, sort of the dream French position out of the opening. The pieces are coming alive and winning a pawn, and oof, yeah, that was tough. Okay, actually a piece. Yeah, anyway, we're falling apart here. So that was a good game by Oliver. French defense can be tricky to play against, so that's unfortunate. And okay, Cornelius. Oh no, wait, you said under 13. Nicely distributed, your friends, over all the different sections. Okay, that was a draw. Okay, so this one, a different Caracan variation, kind of a main line sort of thing. I don't know the names of these things, but this is a very common thing out of the Caracan. So this is actually a little bit unintuitive, this position, for anybody who doesn't know it. It looks like sort of White's pieces are pointing towards the king side, but actually it's black who wants to play on the king side, because you have this pawn majority. Often there's an idea of h5, h4, and things like that. It's slightly surprising, but black can often play that way in this kind of structure. And meanwhile, White has the majority on the queen side and can try to do something there. Let's see. So knight was rerouted towards the king side. Doesn't quite seem like we have the, I don't know, a super clear plan of what to do. Knight e6 doesn't strike me as a great move because this knight really, I don't know if it wants to be on that square. It doesn't really have any sort of prospects on there. Okay, we do end up trading off these dark square bishops, so that is at least an argument why you might have played like this. Okay, now, I mean, we trade everything off. This can't be so bad. This can't be so bad for white. Yeah, well, I mean, for either side. For black, I meant, but for either side, really. Okay, very symmetrical. I mean, not symmetrical, obviously, but like very symmetrical in terms of pieces. We have rook and knight versus rook and knight. Black should be a little bit more active. We can go in right away, whereas white has some back rank problems, which is going to be costing him like 1 or 2 important tempi. Rook on f1, not super nice, so I would say black's a bit better here. Okay, this is a bit passive. I think if we play rook e2, and if you take now, I mean, this looks pretty good. We're threatening to take another pawn, the knight is attacked and has to move. I mean, if you go here, you're just probably just lost right away. And this looks terrible for white. So this would have looked maybe like a good chance for black to win. But rook e7 is a little bit passive. We're chasing the knight out now. I mean, oops, sorry. Okay, yeah, now everything's coming off the board. Basically, we have to save our rook, so we have to play knight b6. And now, I mean, these knight endgames, to be honest, always a little bit tricky. I mean, you are up a pawn, but I don't know, it's not the most useful pawn I've ever seen. So black can definitely press for a while here. Let's see how long he kept playing. Not that long from what I can tell here. But black should probably be able to press this for a long time if he really wants to. And they agreed to a draw here. I mean, I don't know. It's a little bit scary to play these knight end games. So in that sense, I can relate. In that sense, I can relate because, yeah, you can always be scared of losing a pawn, and then maybe things snowball, and your king is less active, and probably it should be a draw objectively. But at the same time, I think when you have an extra pawn in the knight endgame, you can always try to press it for a little bit longer. Just play solid moves and try to activate your king at some point. I don't know. I think maybe he could have done a little bit more there, but a draw, decent result. For him, you're black, and it's the second round of the day. Maybe you didn't have that much energy anymore. Okay. Anyway, and then there's one more person you asked about. Krish and the under 7. Oh no, that's girls. Krish. Okay, can't find it. I think there's no, I don't know. Wait, let me check. Maybe it's under 9s? I think it's under 9s, right? Krish Bhattacharjee. Also playing against another Irish person. So lots of Ireland on Ireland duels here. Okay, I didn't actually look at the results. Wait a minute. Sorry, 1 second. Something crazy happened, didn't it? So f5, already a little bit crazy. d4 looks like a principled reply. Okay, we take on e4, take on e5. This looks very nice for white. I mean, you're already sort of threatening all sorts of things on f7. d5. Okay. Oh, what? What happened here? Okay, somebody lost their queen very quickly. And yeah, that was it, I suppose. Okay, the knight was having a bit of fun with the king, picking up everything. Alright, well, that was a good game for Krish. Let's see, played until checkmate, okay. So well done. And also finished with 1:38 on the clock, so gaining loads of time. Interesting. Alright, so that was that. And then we have Kevin. What section is Kevin in, Madeline? Also, we can look at this game here. It's still going. We thought it was kind of interesting. E4 was played. F4 and E4. Okay. Rook B2. Okay, I mean now everything is really getting traded off. And probably nothing happening here. Yeah. And probably you can even do this and then, yeah, just trade everything off and it's fine. Oh yeah, that was actually what happened. Okay, now we have, I mean, white's up a pawn, but yeah, with the opposite color bishops, nothing should really happen. And by should, I mean it's almost impossible to imagine anything going wrong here. They can play for a while, but they're strong enough to know that this is really, should be quite an easy draw. But we'll check back in. Okay, under nines, Kevin Max something. Okay, great. Can't find any Kevin here, unfortunately. I don't know. Are you sure it's under 9? Or 7? No. Anyway, I don't know. Under 11? Okay, let's check under 11. I mean, I guess if you're under 9, you're also under 11, so. There we go. Kevin Mac Inerney. Inerney? Inerney? I don't know. Okay. I see a draw here, but I see also that white must be much better. I mean, we have an exchange and we're down 2 pawns for now, but we're going to win 1 or 2 back. I don't understand. Wait, let's go through the game. Okay, so we have a dragon, h3, kingside castle h3. Not the most ambitious way to play against a dragon for sure. Okay. Is this a thing? Takes, d5. Rook d1. I don't know, these guys are either very booked up or very tactically aware. Good stuff. Okay, we're very sharp game. Now I will say that this doesn't look correct anymore, because why aren't we doing this? Because if here, we win, right? So just as I was saying, tactically aware, I don't think this was the most tactically aware move. B4. I think we could have just taken and then, yeah, not looking good because now you're no longer winning your piece back. And we're just up a piece, if I'm counting correctly, for not very much at all. So I think that was a blunder by white to play b4 here. And now this gives black the chance to take the piece, counterattacking the queen. Both queens are hanging. Okay, queen takes f7, rook takes f7, so this does win an exchange because the pin is going to remain while we take the queen. Okay, or we just take the rook first, which I don't think that's, again, very precise. I think we can leave this here for a second and force black to waste a move. But okay, we take first, also fine I suppose. We're still probably winning. Although, I mean, the pair of bishops is always reasonably strong against the rooks, as long as we have a rook ourselves. But unfortunately, this doesn't convince me so much in this situation, because, I don't know, black's king is kind of open, and the bishop isn't really the strongest bishop, and now we don't have the bishop pair anymore. It doesn't really feel very good. And now, yeah, we're also going to have pressure on this pawn. Going to be a little bit hard to defend. Maybe we have to play e6, and then, but we can't even get the bishop to a square where it defends, right? So that's, yeah, that's going to be tough. Anyway, here, this must be winning for white. I don't see any world where this is good enough. I mean, you're going to have to, I don't know. I don't even know what you play. Maybe e6 or something, just so you don't hang everything to a fork, and then you run in one direction, but then this is still a thing. So I don't know. This looks like white was winning. So Kevin, your friend, got away with something there. Definitely looked like he was in big trouble. Both on 2 out of 4 before the round, I suppose. So doing okay. But this was maybe their chance to keep a chance at winning the tournament for either one. So maybe we should have played on a little bit there. Just to try. You don't really ever have any chance of losing this as white as well. It's really very hard to imagine that these pawns are ever going to reach the other side without you at least having some sort of perpetual check, getting on the 7th rank or something like that. So yeah, play your games until they're over, I guess, is the lesson we learned from this one. Make sure we don't make draws before the game is actually concluded. Okay, let's see what games we have left. So this one here, we have black winning, just having 2 extra pawns. Should be quite an easy conversion. White is fighting though. I like it. Definitely keep on trying. No risk of losing anything. Also here, white is actually 300 points almost higher rated. So definitely a bit of an upset. Well done by black. You have to be careful. Sometimes there are stalemate tricks in these kinds of positions, but I don't think that's actually true here. With the rook, it's not even that dangerous. So yeah, it should be a simple matter of pushing your pawns and then eventually getting the checkmate or promoting. Either should work. Now what I would try here as white, if I played against someone who I was like, okay, maybe they don't know, I would actually think try to bring my rook back around and then try to sort of hope for either some chance for stalemate or some side checks to maybe sneak a little tactic and win one of the pawns. But yeah, it's very tough to even suggest any good moves here. If you trade, of course, that's just going to be over. If it was H and G pawns, then I might also say try and see if your opponent knows the conversion if you trade the rooks, because it can be sometimes a little bit awkward because there's some stalemate chances if the pawns are too far forward, and then you have to give up one of them to promote the other, and not everybody knows that. But these kids are strong enough, I suppose, that it doesn't, that there's not much hope, basically. Okay, and here this was a draw in the end. I played a couple more moves, traded all the pawns. I mean, okay, well done. Fighting it almost to the bitter end. Of course, this is yeah, super drawn. No chances for either one. Both on 3 out of 5 now. Doing okay in the tournament. Maybe still some chances to find one of the top places. Okay, George Stack. You want? Sure. Under 15. Stack. Okay, he won, it looks like. Let's look at the game real quick. Okay, a C3 Sicilian and Alapin. Okay, I like this variation the black's playing. I played this one as well. Okay, this is an interesting variation. These kids seem to be quite booked up. Okay, this doesn't seem like the correct move. D3. Why are we doing that? I think you're actually supposed to play the slightly strange bishop e6 here. I vaguely remember seeing this, and I think, yeah, you're supposed to trade off stuff like that, and something like this, or yeah. And it looks slightly awkward, but black is supposed to be fine. Because you have like rook d8, and then you can untangle, and eventually you can develop, and you're gonna be okay. Okay, not the most ambitious thing to play for, of course. I mean, if white wants to kill the game in a c3 Sicilian, it's hard to do anything against. So d3 though, that's a bit much, it feels like. I don't know. I mean, if you want to, might as well try this. This doesn't look pleasant to me. But it looks better to me than playing d3. Now we're just gonna long-term lose this pawn. And yeah, white's gonna have, reasonably nice development. You don't actually hurt white too much by not letting the knight come to c3. Because, knight will come to c4 and it's gonna be reasonably happy there. Okay. Exchanging this, and kind of a nasty check. Knight has to go back. Now we maybe come in with knight e4, knight d5, and knight d4 or knight e5. Okay, we take the pawn, also good. Yeah, this position does not look pleasant. I mean, your bishop is dead on f8. You're gonna have a problem on f7 at some point. Your opponent's king is super safe. Rook's gonna come to e1. It's very tough to play here. Yeah, I think you might even have some tactical shots here at some point. Let's say he tries g6 or something. You can, yeah. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. You can do all sorts of things. Here's white. I'm sure this is good enough. Okay. Here we actually trade the bishop. I don't think that's maybe the right approach, because this knight is sort of flimsy and it's the only defender of f7. Maybe we want to keep around that threat, pinning the knight to the queen. Rook e1 next could be nasty, but okay, trading off. Maybe black's getting out of it a little bit here. f6 though, definitely risky. Huge weakness, and the bishop's now dead forever. Even if you now somehow manage to play g6 or g5, bishop will remain locked in, because the knight is going to be so strong on the e6 square. It also comes with tempo. Queen has to move, and now, I mean, sometimes there's even going to be mates if you ever manage to control the square. Yeah. Ooh, knight d8, that's also nice. Nice move. Forcing the queen back, and now you're gonna get here another check. Probably can even b5. You might be able to sacrifice here. Probably you are. Yeah, b5, I imagine you have knight takes b5, and all sorts of evil things. How are we winning? I don't know. I mean, this must be good enough. You have 3 pawns here, and this knight is never moving. In fact, you can't even really defend it, can you? So, you can maybe just do this and this, and then you're going to be winning. So well done by white to get into this position. Oh, and we, in fact, take on a6 and fork and win the queen back. Nice technique. Yeah, now it's just a rook endgame, but one that we are never going to hold. Okay, we didn't take the g7 pawn. Maybe we should have done that, but yeah, still way too many weaknesses, I think. I mean, now if you lose both of these pawns, it's only 1 extra pawn, and I don't actually know if it's winning anymore. Okay, I don't know, maybe black has a chance here. Because what do you do here? You bring the king, you lose another pawn. You maybe go rook e2. But this is probably... Okay, it might be a win. It might be a win, but it's definitely not so easy. With king and rook active. But okay, let's see what happened. Oh, this is actually what happened. Yeah, so now we have to kind of win the game all over again. Find a way not to let this slip into a draw. So let's see how white did it. Okay, rook coming back, I don't like that so much. I think we should keep the rook active, so we can always harass these pawns if necessary. Okay, and now, I mean, this is very dangerous because we don't have any good checks now. This is not a good check we have. And now the rook is coming in and your king is getting pushed back and your king is coming in as white. So this is a nice endgame play. And now, yeah, black is super passive suddenly. The rook does nothing on f7. You might even, yeah, you can't even go away with the rook anymore because then you're gonna allow a trade, which would just be lost immediately. So you have to keep preventing the trade, but the pawn keeps going forward. Okay, well done by white in the end, I guess, winning all the pawns, and now it's going to be checkmate. Where you lose the rook and then white gets a queen. It's going to be mate in a bit. Okay, so well done by George, letting it slip there a little bit in the middle, but now in the end coming back and winning. That's all that counts, I suppose. Okay, let's see if there's any other games going on. Under 17, no. Under 15, no. Under 13, no. Under 11, no. Under 9, no. Under 7, no. Girls under 17, no. Girls under 15, no. Girls under 13, no. Girls under 11, no. Girls under 9, no. And girls under 7, also no. So that is it for the round, I suppose. Diana should be back in a second, just to say goodbye to you guys. So, I don't know, do you want to take over really quick? Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All the games are gone.
So what happened in the game? Wait.
It was a draw.
It was a draw!
Yeah, it was perpetual.
No, wait, but what
The
happened?
prediction, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that was a draw. I don't remember which game, what the names were. I think it was Girls 13. Ended in a perpetual.
Oh, that's a great result for... That's a great result for the girl because she was on 1.5. Wait.
Half, yeah.
On half, so now she's on... Wait, let me just have a look. It was girls 13? Or... Wait. Round 4.
That's round 5, isn't it? Is it round 4? No.
Wait, oh yeah, but they missed a round, but I guess it was not this one.
Oh, they skipped a round?
No, because they didn't have enough players.
Oh, yeah, okay. that one. Was it?
Wait. Under 15s.
No, it wasn't that one. I think it was under 13. No, weird. It disappeared.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Did Ben win, draw, or lose? How did Ben do?
I don't know. It was already over when I took over, I think.
Oh. Well, he was actually in an equal position. Wait, let's see how Ben did. Ben lost. Oh yeah, we saw this one. No, this was the previous one. Wait, the days are mixing in together, but this was the rook endgame that
Yeah, but this was, I think you selected round 4, did you?
Wait. Okay, so how did Ben do? Ben won! Oh yeah, Ben won. Ben was playing against...
100% accuracy! What in the world? Somebody fell into an opening trap, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen a 100% accuracy game.
Yeah, 100%. Ben had 100% accuracy.
That's the correct chess coffin school of chess. Alright, goodbye darlings, or just general viewers.
Thank you for taking over.
Be back. No.
Wait, let me just see the game with the under 13s. We don't have any more interviews, unfortunately. Wait, I'm really confused. So, which section is Melania playing in? Melania... Was it girls under 9s? Oh, it was girls under 9s. Okay, they drew! So 2 kings were left on the board. Did you get your prediction points, by the way? Did everyone get their prediction points? No, you didn't. Oh, someone is gonna win a lot of channel points. So let's just see what happened. Oh, okay, this was actually wait. Let's see what happened in this game, because if we remember, wait, is this the right one? No, this is not the right one. Wait, where's the one with the knights? Oh, this one. Okay. Oh, here we go. This one. So I left after this. She took the pawn. Then she played g4 and... Oh, she found... Wow! Melania played really incredibly here. She found this perpetual. It was played out. Okay, great. What opponents... One sec, just give me a second, Maslin. Queen f6 check. And... Oh, she's got perpetual. Okay, that's a really nice draw for her. She's only on half point. And Ermac is still leading with 4.5, but it's a great result for Melania. What opponent accuracy did my opponents get, just to be sure? Your opponents in this round, let me check, under 13. Who are you playing against today? You're playing against Clement. He had 94.4% accuracy. So in this round, your opponent had 94, and in the previous round, .6. So 94% accuracy. Why are you surprised about that? Yeah, it is high. It is. So now you don't need to be disappointed. Wait, I want to look over the results. Let me just bring the results up. We don't have many. Okay, hopefully tomorrow we'll get a few more interviews. But, okay. So, here are the standings for tomorrow. Yeah, Maslin is playing. Here are the standings for tomorrow. Sorry, before tomorrow. And at the start of tomorrow's game. In the open under 17s, we have again a sole leader. I think Tarhan won, who's on 4.5. Actually, most of the results have not been uploaded, so maybe it's easier to just call everything out tomorrow then. Okay, so I think I'll just call out the standings tomorrow. Okay, well, I'm glad that Melania ended up getting a draw. That was a good draw for her. Who shall we raid? That's okay, Goku. Yeah, things are good. Let's raid. Who shall we raid? Yes, I will remember. We can raid Coda Carter. We haven't raided her before. Okay, she's trying to hit 1900 bits. So let's go over to Coda Carter. Oh, is Witty Alien alive? Live. I don't think Witty Alien is live, is he? No, he's not live right now. So, okay, let's go over to Coda Carter. She is trying to get to 1900. She's trying to get to 1900. How do you raid? I'm in charge of raiding. You guys can't raid. But you guys can tell me who you would like to raid. Okay, but they just ended. They were live when I raided, and then when they were live when we were deciding who to raid. So let's go over to Coda Carter. Thank you so much for coming in. Sorry I missed 1 hour. I had something that I needed to do. But I will see you guys tomorrow. This time it's only a single round, so it's gonna be at 4 p.m. German time, or 3 p.m. Irish time, UK and Irish time. So tomorrow 3 p.m. Thank you so much for being here. It was a long stream. I was hoping to catch Can we please? Yes, we are rating Coda Carter Maslin. And we're halfway through the tournament. So it's gonna get more and more exciting, and we will be commentating with Tosh on Wednesday. So I'll see you guys later, and enjoy the rest of your evening.